Hello. Okay, so I need. This one. This one. There we go. There we go. That's better. So put this there. Okay. So, today I am wanting to do some work on a game jam entry for Godot Wild Game Jam. Let me try a thing. Hey, cool. Right. Let us just post this in some places. Okay, that'll do. I shall try not to sniffle too much, but it is peak hay fever season, so I can't promise anything. Okay, so the theme for this game jam. And this idea came to me almost immediately. It's sort of an offshoot of an idea I've wanted to make for Halloween for a long time. And if I can get this working, I can probably get that working, because this is the more difficult thing. So, sorry, just bring the mic a bit closer. There we go. Right. Okay. So the theme is orb, and let's just check on the Discord for the game jam. Orb. Just the word orb. Cool. Wildcards. I feel small. Make enemies much larger than the player. Fear of the dark. Make someone or something follow the player. Non-Euclidean. Have a map that is impossible in the real world. So, I wasn't too sure about this one. These two came in almost immediately. So I'm thinking of making something like a single player version of Blackout Club. Without any real objectives, you just kind of have to get to the goal, as it were. So yeah, let's so the idea is kid wakes up, teenager wakes up. Oh wait, you can't see that. There we go. Kid wakes up to a weird light shining over the neighborhood. They go to investigate and discover a large eldritch eye looking down over the neighborhood as children run around doing the eye's bidding. As they walk around, the eye notices them and starts shooting fireballs at the player. I'm not sure about fireballs, but some sort of projectile, and I'm thinking maybe if the projectile misses, it then becomes one of the enemies. So, the player must try to get, as they walk around, the eye notices them and shoots fireballs. Yep. The player must try and get close to the eye and destroy it while avoiding enemies and hiding from the eye. Can you hear the music? Is the music too quiet? Music might be a bit too quiet. I did something, I had it like perfect volume and everything, and then I did something and all the volumes broke. Anyway, so I was thinking that the goal would be that you have to get close to the eye, and the eye's huge, it's like 20 meters across. So, you know, what's that? Like, it's basically like the size of a house. And the idea is that maybe you have to deliver eye drops to the eye or something. I'm not sure. As I was thinking about it, I thought maybe the eye could be coming out of the chimney of a house, and maybe you have to go demolish the house or do something in the house to sort of get rid of the eye. I'm not sure. 50 yards. It's going, woo, it's fine. 50 yards, 50 yards. What? What are you on about? What's 50 yards? So this house, this eye, size of a house. 50 yards. I think that's about 50 meters, isn't it? "45 meters. You want an eye that's 50 yards. 45.5 meters. Are you sure about this? 45.72. Ooh, 45.72. 45.72. 45.72. That is a mighty big eye. Look at it. It's huge. So, okay, let's go with that. Eye. Base. So my plan was to, right, so we'll do this. Scale the row, all transforms. So, yes, so the way I was thinking is, say, this bit would be the pupil. Really? This bit would be the pupil. The bit outside would be the iris. And then this bit can scale up and down using a... Can I read the thing again? What? You want me to read this whole thing? The hoo-ba-hoo, this thing. The game design document. That's a word. Okay, so the idea. Kid wakes up in his bedroom, and the whole neighborhood is just bathed in this eerie red light. They go to investigate. So think of it like that Blackout Club game that we played. Yeah, Eldritch Eye looking down over the neighborhood, sort of scanning around, watching the little kiddies, and the kids are running around doing its bidding. And then there's like this creature that's just following you around and knows exactly where you are. If the eye sees you, there'll be like long grass or like bins to hide behind and stuff like that. And the idea is you have to try and get to the other end of the neighborhood to get to the eye and destroy it somehow. So yeah, and you've got the darkness blob, which might actually just be another giant eye, but not as big. Ceaselessly follows the player, gives time pressure to hiding, consumes the player if they touch it, and then the game ends. I was thinking the children can maybe swarm the player and grab onto them, slowing them down, and I'm not sure how you'd get rid of them. Maybe it's just a time thing where they just can't hold on for the whole thing. Yeah, a bit like Sauron, but I was thinking sort of more of a sort of Cthulhu style eye. I don't know. Let's have a look. Cthulhu. Images. Yeah, something like this. Kraken lamp from Sea of Thieves. Kraken lamp, Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves. Oh, yeah. Yee. That could do. Now the only thing is, I'm a bit worried that this project's going to be way too complicated. I think this jam ends. When does it end? Is it Saturday that it ends? It used to be like a 9-day jam, and I think they shortened it to a 7-day jam. Jam pages. 46 till the 24th, but where's it gone? I can't find the chat. There we go. Could it be multiple pupils? What? Possibly. Doesn't necessarily have to be. Could do. I don't know if that would take away compound. I don't know if that would take away from. Oh god. Oh god. I don't like it. I was going to say, well, I don't know if that'll take away from the... What is this? I don't like it. But let me just try a thing first. So we'll add vertex group. No, that's particle system. There we go, vertex group, and we'll call this pupil. No, pupil. Yes, pupil. And then stop it. Call this one iris. No. Okay, so I guess that'll do. And then the rest could just be. Could maybe do like a small one for the iris boundary, and then the rest would be the sclera. So if we select all, and then invert the selection. Oh, okay. No, I did. Okay, I did. The music is Hyrule Castle by Mikkel from the Zelda and Chill 2 playlist. Oh my goodness. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Control I. And we'll add a new thing saying Sclera. Sclera. Assign. Okay. So then we go here and we want 3 materials. Actually, do I need multiple materials? Can I do it with one multiple textures per material? Godot. Shaders to combine textures. But even without that, Godot gives multiple slots of textures for a material. Yeah, but that was the old version. Okay. Oops. Did I just open VLC? No, I don't know if I did. Okay. Okay, so then... I am struggling just a little bit. Select. Select. Then we want a shape key. Let's make a shape key. Why can't I make a shape key? We'll say pupil full scale. So let's apply a material. Or a couple of materials. Please don't crash. Sclera material. Okay. And this one can be white. And we'll make a new one. We'll call this pupil material. And we'll assign that to this. This one should be black and should be black. Make a total viewport display, and then iris. We want an iris material, so we go here and we say iris material, and we'll make this sort of a. Let's make it a sort of evil brown. No, evil brown, evil red. Evil red, yes. How are you? Select. And then we material and we assign that. There we go, right. So then we go. Frog bucket. Okay. If you say so. So, I see what the problem is. It's owned by the Cruds, and it's used to launch attacks. I assume that's meant to be at the Very Greens. How much petrol have you been huffing today? French computer animated TV series. Predating reboot? What? Huh. Interesting. It's alright, I think Twitch just makes people just not type good. Right, so. Let's just add, for now, let's add the iris boundary and give it the same material as the pupil. You can always change that later. Okay. Something like that. Maybe that needs to be a little bit thinner. Why? Perfect. Perfect. Oh no! Okay. When it contracts, it could have veins. It could do. Yes. I don't know if I can do that just now, but it'd be cool if I could. What jam is this? This is this jam. Models. Big ol' eye. Save. So, then we go. Something like that. That'll do for now, I think. This is more of a test to see if I can get it working. Okay, so then we want to add some sort of bone driver. So let's add an eyeball bone. An eyeball bone. So theoretically, if I do this, S shift Y, S Y, so then that's the something like that. There we go. So then, I guess I can just make some sort of texture. So then I need to remember how to do bone drivers, because it's been a while. So, armature, single bone, that's what I'm after, right. Wait, single... Okay, and then how do I do a driver? How do I do a driver? Blender 3 animation driver. Add a driver. Right, click a property, then choose add driver. Okay, so we want to come into here. And we want to, oops, add driver. Could it appear as a moon with craters than the, I assume you mean moon and not moo. Appear as a moon with craters, then the iris circles around from the back. Ooh. That could work. Rotation. It's alright. I think Twitch just does that to people's I mean I can't even click on the mouse, so I can't really speak. So No. No. Because that is not the X rotation. Wait. What? Let's open the drivers editor. What if I said X location? There we go. There we go, that'll do. So then we want to parent the eye. Like so. So then when we rotate this, nothing bad happens. And then we move X, GX. Yeah, okay. Cool. So I might just want to tweak this slightly. Var times 0.5. So whoop, whoop, whoop. 0.1. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, I think that works. Let's just very quickly add a texture to this. Shading. Okay, not quite what I wanted. Texture. Ooh. Ooh. Weird anime eyeball. Ooh. I don't know, something weird like this. Something, I don't know. Anyway. So let's see if we can export this now. Export as GLTF. And we'll make a new folder. We'll call this I. Big boss I. Save. Vertex, colors, tangents, apply modifiers, export, compression, animation, shape keys. Export. So I may still have to manually actually, you know what? I'm going to delete this. Just open this, a new inherited scene. Boom. No. Okay. Okay, so I've got the blend shape. So all I need to do is... so I don't even really need the bone driver. That's fine. So what we'll do is we'll add a child node and we'll call this an area. And we will make this area. We'll say player detect area. And we will then also add a collision shape. And we will make a new box. And the box will be huge. The box will be the width of the, like, 5, 10. And then the Y will be the Z. The Z will be like 2,000. Yeah, huge. Right? And then we'll also make that 10. So then we move the collision shape. Okay, maybe not 2,000, maybe 1,000. I can't zoom out any further. Okay. Transform, we will make this 500. Oh. What is half? Oh, okay. So maybe we make this 500 because I forgot extents doubles everything. So maybe we make this 500. There we go. Right. So now, wherever the eyeball is looking, we then also want a raycast. And we want the raycast to be about the same size. So we want that one to be Z of 1,000 again. So my plan is that you have the eyeball, it's up in the sky, it's looking down over everything, and then it sees the player. Oops. And then it zooms in and changes the pupil. So then we would have like a rotation majiggy. Oh. Okay. Okay, so it'll be looking down at an angle. I might even make it so that the area is a cone, but for now, I mean, if I did make it a cylinder, no, it needs to be a cone. There isn't a cone shape, I don't think, built into Godot. Let's just cylinder. Doesn't need to be a very high poly cylinder, it could just be 8. But it needs to be 5 and then depth of 500. which is not the same as 1,000. Okay. Which is not the same as in Godot. I don't know. I was kind of hoping to keep it kind of orby. That makes sense. To fit with the... Oh my goodness. To fit with the theme. What's happening? What is happening? My goodness. Oh, I knew it. Okay. Okay. So we'll call this player detect collider. File export GLTF player detect area. Shape selected only. Okay, maybe that'll do. Let's try this. So we'll export the shape, save this shape, and we'll call this player detect shape. And then we come in here and we want to take this collision shape and we want to load player detect area. Oh no. Like so, something like that. What are we thinking about this? Does this look good? There we go, that's better. What if I did it as a single? That might do. Very eyebally, thank you. State player detect shape 2. And then maybe we come into here for one more. We say mesh. So that one. Oops. I think that'll do. Right, so we save this. We then say new scene. We call this game. We want to make a new scene again, and we want to call this kinematic body, and this is the player. And we want to add a collision shape, which is a polygon. So we want to put this 90 degrees. Okay, and then we want to add a mesh instance. I will replace this with a proper player model at some point. This jam, I'm allowed to use pre-made assets from other sources as long as I have the rights to use them, so I will probably do that. Or to make the speed. Okay, so radius we want to be about 0.6. And that will do. Okay, so then we want to rotate this as well. Geometry. Transform. And we probably want to add an offset, an in-betweeny sort of thing. Right, we'll call this mesh base, and then we put this into here, and then we can move both of these up to touch the ground. Okay. So we'll call this player. Player.scene. Okay. So then we want to instance the big old eyeball. And we want to instance the player scene. And the big old eye. Whoop. Should be nice and high up in the sky. What's the height of a house? That's like 20 meters, isn't it? So let's make a little house model quickly. Just very quickly. Save. File new. General. And we want a box that's about 10 meters wide, but 20 meters by 15 meters deep by 20 meters tall. That's not right. How tall is a house? 2-story house size UK. Wait, I can work it out. So if we say floors are about 2.5 meters, there's 2 floors, that's 5 meters, plus the loft, which is like another 1.5 meters, plus about 60 centimeters in between. So 2.5 times by 2 plus 1.5 plus 0.6 is 7.1 meters. So call it 10 meters. Boom. Okay, that's a nice shaped house. We'll make it a square. We'll make it 20 meters wide. Why not? Sure. So this is now a house. GZ. Doop. Control scale. And then we will make this roof 1.5 meters tall, like so. SX, boop, like so, and then whoop. No. Whoops. Okay. House. Basic house. Doesn't matter too much. This is just an experiment at the moment. Basic house. Okay. Maybe we add a little chimney. Let's make a square brick chimney. That'll do. Perfect. Save. I mean, it would be slightly close to the edge, wouldn't it? Okay. File. Export. Houses. Basic house. Okay. So we come here and we add. Want to open this. New inherited. Save. Houses. Basic house. Save. Game. Instance the scene. Basic house.tscene. Okay, so the eyeball needs to be sitting above the house. Like that. Okay. Perfect. Save. Okay, so we come to the game. We point it down a little bit. We then make a new scene. That's one of them fancy 3D circles. Yes. But watch this, because it gets interesting. So I mean, it might not be that interesting, but it's interesting to me, so I'm happy with it. So we've got this blend shape, and this blend shape will blue lazy beams. Yes. So, hello. How are you? Yes. So I'm doing an entry for Godot Wild Jam. Yeah. It's been a while since I did anything with blend shapes, so I'm quite pleased. So, yeah, the theme for this one, if you don't know, which you might do, I don't know if you're in the server, is orb. So I thought I'd do some sort of like giant eye. The wild cards. Oh, nice. Hopefully you got to. Did you get a little bit of money from it? But yeah, so these are the wild cards, and so I thought, you know, giant eyeball covers that. Fear of the dark, I thought I'd have some sort of creature chasing after the player, and this I think I will do something with, but not for the whole game. And then the idea is it's sort of like a single player version of a story-driven version of Blackout Club. Okay, that's cool. Have you? Is it a Godot plugin? Have you published it on the asset library? So, game. Player. Oh, the player is inside the eyeball. That wasn't meant to happen. Okay, let's add a basic script. Func physics process dir equals vector 2. Dir.x plus equals not on the asset lib. It allows you to have backgrounds in the Godot code editor. I showed someone a theme that had it in other IDs and they liked it and was curious about how hard it would be to do for Blender. The Godot, not Blender. Was it easy? Was it fun? Move right minus move left. Dir.z move forward. Minus move backward. D.y equals 0. Then we want to say move and slide. Dir times by move speed. Dir equals dir dot normalized. Bar move speed equals 100. I was able to leverage another plugin to help me see all the nodes that built the Godot editor that we see and interact with, so that helps speed things up in finding what I was looking for. You can post the image, yes. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Where did you post it? You posted it here. Oh, nice. Oh, excuse me. Oh. This is easy to use as replacing the image, and if people can't do that, you can't help them. That's fair. That should be a vector 3, that's why. Now equals val.y plus equal minus equals 9.8 times by delta. Val equals vector 3. Zelda music, yes. This would be Lost Woods, Saria's Song by Helen and from the Zelda's Memories album. So we don't actually want this at the moment, so let's try this. Okay, so we go game. I need a camera. I always forget in 3D games you need the camera. Ooh. Let's go for view, 2 viewports, preview the camera. That'll do, okay. So let's make this. What kind of ocarina do you have? I've got like a little pocket one. Okay, so we'll go physical key. Oops. Sad. Physical key space, sprint, shift. Mesh. You have 3, one called the Dragon Tooth, one that's white with gold elvish writing, and the last is green, and I believe it's called the Hobbit. All 12 holes. Nice. Let's give this a quick spatial material override, and we will albedo green. And we will make this into a checkered thingamabob. Checker, shader, Godot. Where was that checkerboard shader I saw that one time? I think it was in a VR. Wait, why am I even looking this up? I can just use the project that uses it. Every time. Okay, so we go to the VR projects. We go to reaction wall, and we want shaders, resources, shaders, grid shader. There we go. That's what I want. Have you got any pictures of your ocarinas? I kind of want to see what Dragon Tooth looks like. Ooh. What is happening here? Okay. Okay, so we'll add this. Shaders. Shader material. Quick load. Shader. Grid shader. That'll do. Right. It's always super dark on my camera, especially if I use flash, so it's just better to see it from the side. Okay. Ooh. Very nice. So yeah, I've got one kind of I've just got a little white one, a bit like this one. Oh, because the far is set too far away. There we go, right. 300. Goodness sake. I will be back in a second again. Mic back on. There we go. Cool. True. But yeah. So. Oh, I've got that the wrong way around. There we go. Cool. He's a bit fast, isn't he? Shoo. Okay, so let's make some sort of bush thing we can hide behind. Let's have a look on... Actually, I wonder if Kenny's got any bush materials, bush models. let's have a look. So assets 2 is always the one that has just the game. That always confuses me. Okay. 3D assets, nature kit, models, preview. Kenny has all the things. Oh, I don't see any bushes. I guess those would be bushes. I guess. Models. GLTF. Plant bush large. There we go. Let's copy that in for now. So we'll go. We'll say. New folder, environment. New folder. Nature. Open file manager. Paste. And tree. Tree oak dark. Okay, let's see. So let's save this for now. In the boss big eye save. Okay. We'll go into the game. We will add the 2 nature thingies. Oh. Did they not import properly? They did import properly. Okay. Okay, there we go. Just slightly not imported properly. There we go. Right. Oh, it's a teeny tiny tree. Okay, we'll make a new scene. And we want this to be a baby tree. We'll make the transforms like this. We will make the scale 3 times, I think it was. Probably. We then want to make an area. Is it area? And a collision shape. And the... let's not have this corner aligned, let's have it center aligned. Okay, so we want this area collision shape, new. We'll make it a box shape for simplicity. Make it a little bit bigger than the trunk, maybe. I'd say this still needs to come over a little bit like that. There, perfect. Okay. Okay, and then we'll make another collision shape. And we'll make this big. Oh, it needs to be a new box shape. Make unique. Oops. Oh my goodness. Come on. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just struggling with technology today. It's fine. And then maybe we can just make a little third box for the roots. did I need to make this as an area? Could I have just done this directly as a... I could have probably just done this directly as a dark oak tree. Let's do it as a static body. No, I thought I said change. I meant to do that. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we'll environment nature, dark oak tree, save, game. We delete this. We want to open this. No, we want to do this. Dark oak tree scene. There we go. Right. Okay, that is still way too small. 2.5, 2.5, and 2.5. How's that? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, that'll do. So let's make the eye swing round now. Okay, so we'll say okay, you know what I'm just going to do for now? Plunk, process, rotate, X, $60 times by delta. Okay, we'll say if not player detected, X, and then not player detected equals false. So start this to begin with. I got the angle axis wrong. Y-axis. Let's go for 6° a sec. That's still really fast. What the heck? Okay. Okay. So. Big odds and I detected. Body entered. If body is in group player, check with the raycast if the player is visible. Pass. Okay. So I want on the player, I want a little area. Print, debug, player inside me, my cone of vision. Can I see them? Game. Why? That's better. There we go. So we want to else look at player, dilate pupil. So we want to say if body exited, if body is in group player. Player detected equals false. Look at player node node equals null. Actually, I could just do it based on player node being null, but we'll do it like this for now. So, yeah, node equals body. Look at player node dot get global transform dot origin 3 dot up. Player node equals null. Oh. We'll just do that for now. Oh. How'd you get the blend shape? Pupil for scale. Lerp from get we will say func dilate pupil dilate pupil. We'll say var equals cut the eye open biology class. Tasty. Lerp current to 1 delta. Dilate pupil, target, float, down to float. So then we say target, and then we'll say we want to dilate it to 1. And then dilate pupil back to 0.5. So let's not look at it. Val equals this. Oh. Did that not work? Aha. Oops. Yeah. Okay, I think it needs to be a little bit faster than that. On ready var dilate rate equals cool. On ready var contract rate equals 1. If target is greater than 0.5, target equal is greater than 0.5, we want to use bar rate equals 1.0, rate equals dilate rate, else rate equals contract rate. Then we say rate times by delta. There we go. Cool. Do you think this will work? So it should contract slower than it. Okay, but it should be even faster. Let's put that at 5. Yes. Okay. It does need to look at the player, which could be problematic. But that works for now, so that's cool. So now we just need to shoot a raycast. How do we do that? So I do have this raycast imaging, but I'd need to shoot it. 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. Okay, and we also need to make this collision shape a little bit smaller. Really? Okay, cool. So we'll say so we need to 3D physics. We'll say player. We'll say player obstacle enemy. Okay, and maybe get just while I'm here. Okay, so we want this raycast to collide with areas and bodies on the player and the player obstacle layer. We want the player area detect to only collide with the, so we want it on enemy layer, we want it to collide only with the player. Yes, and then we want the, so we say raycast.cast who, cast to is in global or local? Relative to the raycast position. Body.get node head area. Don't think this is going to work. Okay. Oops. Probably be just easier to do it through the physics state, wouldn't it, rather than having a dedicated raycast. If not player node, so we'll say if player detected, we'll do the cast too. If okay, player detected, player seen, false. Player seen equals false. Okay. So then we say player node body if player seen Player node. If player detected and player node. There we go, right. Let's see if this works. I don't think it will. Okay, I'm just gonna do it like this. Where's the physics state? How do you cast a raycast? Gotta cast raycast. So we want to say look for player head. Func look for player head. Var space RID equals get world dot space state equals physics direct. Wait, I need this in 3D. Raycasting from screen. You wouldn't happen to know how to do this, would you? I can never remember how to do it. Got a 3D raycast physics state. Okay, space RID. Bar collisions equals state dot intersect ray from global transform dot origin to player node dot get head dot do. If collision size is greater than 0 and Player scene equals true. Player scene equals false. Okay, let's try this. Let's make this one a little bit thicker. How? Godot cast to global position. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to remember how to. So the the plan is right. So the eye's spinning round, and when it sees the player, I want it to check to see if it can see the player. So behind the tree, it shouldn't be able to see the player. So it should be able to detect that the player's there, and then the idea is the raycast can be used to actually see if the player can be seen. But at the moment, the raycast is pointing the wrong direction. Any ideas? Because I can remember how to do this. Yeah. Because the problem is, the way raycast the node works... So what if I hide this for a second? Problem is, cast 2 is a local coordinate. Wait, what if I just did raycast.to local? Does that work? It sort of works. Sort of. If do you do much 3D at all? Player scene equals scene group player. If raycast.get is colliding, fair enough. So interesting. I guess to a certain degree I could maybe do it from the player. Shoot a raycast from the player to the eyeball, because the eyeball's sort of in a known position, the player's not necessarily in a known position. Or we don't change the cast to we raycast.look at dot up. Why? Why? Okay. So his big tail. So the raycast is not rotated, is it? No. It's just transformed. The eyeball itself is not rotated. Except it is, because I'm So what if I don't give the... Oops. Oh. Okay. How is that working? Okay, I need to slow the player down a bit because he's going way too fast. Okay. So. Still going way too fast. What the heck? Hey, it's sort of working. It's sort of working, right? Oh, we probably want the eye base to look at. Um, I don't understand. Okay. Getting a look at point above moving character in 3D. Let's just try this for a second. Yeah. Okay, let's just do a thing. Commit. trying to get the eye to detect and meet the player. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, radians. That's why it was so fast. I am confused. This feels so hacky. No. How does look at in 3D work? I really don't understand. Docs.godot.engine. Really look at Okay, so we say var player pars equals and then we say player pars dot x z. Does this work? Let's see. Okay, cool. Okay. So why is it not rotating? Ah. So instead of rotation, just say rotation Y and rotation Y. There we go. Oh. Okay, this is working well. Okay, so now I just need to work out how to stop the... And now I need to just work out how to rotate... Is it rotate object local, maybe? Godot rotate object global. What if I... Okay, so this works at least. Unready var track speed equals Okay, so this is working. I like it. Kinda. I just need to work out why. I need to work out the proper rotation for... Yeah, I need to work out the proper rotation for the eyeball so that it basically takes into account the fact that the eyeball is rotated. The eyeball to track the player. Yay! Okay. So we can delete that. We can delete that. So then we can maybe make a new timer. Excuse me. Shoot timer. And disengage timer. So we'll say wait 3 seconds and disengage timer we can also make 5 seconds. There we go. Okay, so that's a one shot. So if the eyeball loses track, if player node start the timer, disengage timer dot start. If player node and disengage timer dot running start. Disengage, and when we disengage we want all of these, so this we'll say disengage timer dot start, func begin disengage. And we want that to be what? Oh. Seems okay to me. Like, what's happening exactly? Oh, you mean the the picture, the little face. Yes, it's just, you know, a goofy little face. It doesn't need clothes. I mean, I could always make like a little skirt, maybe, for the back. Sorry, I read keeps on staring as keeps on starting, and I thought you meant like, the mic was like cutting in and out. Yeah. It yearns for sacrifices. Yes! Got a wild gem. So... Hi. Ooh. Thank you for the follow. So, at the moment what I'm trying to do is... I don't know if anyone's played Blackout Club. I'm sort of doing a thing sort of a bit like Blackout Club. So that... Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, okay, I know what's happening. So basically the idea is there's this big eye in the sky, and you want to try and get into its house to destroy it. And there will be things following you, children sort of running around. But yeah, so that's the idea. I've just about got the tracking working. I'm trying to make it so that the eye will sort of stare where you were for a few seconds before it starts rotating again. And that was what I was just working on when people came in. So yes. Hello, how are you? I hope you're good. Is anyone else doing the wild gem today or over the week? I'm from the UK. Where are you from? If we'll say begin disengage. Oh, that's cool. So are you both living in the UK, in the US then? Yeah. It's a sort of south-eastish accent. I know there's like so many of our accents, and it's such a small landmass as well. You don't need to travel more than probably about 50 miles. No, 50 miles isn't. 80 miles is probably. What? Huh. That's weird. Yes, I guess it does. It's fascinating and gross at the same time. I mean, it's hay fever season right now, so, it's nice to see what I shouldn't be doing when I'm rubbing my eyes. Okay, so, Why is that happening? Because... Okay. Ah. Is there a way I can play animation while having a lerp on the same object? Like, I want to play my shot animation, but I also have my idle animation made in script. So you have like an animation player node that's playing one animation. I think so. I'm having alert on the same. I wonder if you'd have to like get the current blend state of the animation and add that to the lerp function or something. Like put that into the weight somehow. I'm not sure. I'm not great at animation in Godot. Yeah, I'm not sure. Does anyone else know? Regarding the keratoconus, I'm not sure that's the sort of direction I want to be going, but it's an interesting idea. I was kind of going for just a sort of a sneaky game, but the idea is you've got like a Mr. X style character that's chasing you, so you can't hide for too long, otherwise he gets you. Is it Mr. X? Yeah, the one from Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2? Resident Evil? Resident Evil 2. So, what I need is, you know what I need to do? If it's not in the area, I need to disable the body exits. No. Yeah. It was the fact that you said both the same object that makes me think that they would, if they're not working, that would be a sort of thing, maybe. Okay, let's just... Okay, so begin disengage. But for lerping, couldn't you say position plus equals instead of position equals to let animation set position, and then you let your lerping fine tune the value? That's the idea. Yeah, at the moment it's not quite working as I want. Also, because of the way I've done the rotation, it keeps looking up into the sky on its backwards journey, which is not what's meant to happen. So the idea would be, my plan was, okay, I'll read you the basic description. So so the eye notices them and starts shooting fireballs at the player, and I was thinking if the fireball misses and it hits the ground, it turns into a thing, and then that thing starts chasing you. I was also thinking it might make a noise and alert the children that are sort of wandering around the level, come and swarm towards you, and if they grab onto you, they slow you down. But they can only hold on for a certain amount of time. And then, yeah, basically you die if the thing that's chasing you catches you. And I feel like that covers the first two. I feel like it covers the first two wild cards. So you've got Orb, which is the eye. You've got I Feel Small, which is the fact that the eye is absolutely huge. This is a 50-meter wide eye. So if you see the size of it compared to the house. Yeah, this is like a normal sized house. So if you imagine just how big that eyeball actually is. It's not quite doing what I want it to do yet. Because it shouldn't just be tracking in the Y, it should also be tracking in the Z. But we're getting there. So if not player scene, if player node, because the player node is being set to null there. Okay. Okay, let's just do a thing. So if player scene, if not shoot timer dot is start, if shoot timer, no. Right, let's do a thing. Let's add a thing. Var can shoot equals false. True. Sorry, that should be true. If can shoot pass. And then we say timeout, big ol' iTimer, can shoot equals true. Okay. should, and then we'll make a new function. Shoot pass. Thank you. I appreciate it. I sort of, as a character approaches the everything seeing eye, they start to shoot different colored rays of golden metallic light. I mean, this is just this is all sort of placeholder stuff at the moment, just to see if I can get the actual code working. I'm hoping to make it quite a bit darker looking at some point. It doesn't help that Godot never keeps the materials and stuff. Like, I kind of want to make a shader that makes the iris sort of fluctuate, maybe. Maybe some sort of, I don't know, maybe I could do a shader that cool. Material. Aha. How is that possible? How have we got the black material when there's no material assigned? We'll see. Okay, so new spatial material. Ooh, goodness me. Oh, okay, so that should be the black one. New spatial material. That's the sclera. New spatial material. This is the one I want to change. What artificial thing did you use to... There we go. At the edge of the iris, the inner region becomes opaque. The cast shadow does not appear outside of the iris shape. Okay, I think I need to make the red a bit brighter to compensate for the simplex noise. Hmm? I don't know, something like this. Suggest high complexity. What do you mean? So... So is the AI audio based then? Oh. Cool. I'll have to have a fiddle with that later. I want to make a game about the ways that ghosts dare to differ from the living people who they visit, but also the similarities as well. Out of the three options, choose the best with a copy to prompt and continue. I think this one. I want to make a game about a duck. The Duck. The game will have mechanics influenced by osmosis and ice flow. Filming your game will be included as an extra. Must provide all media. If you have no media but very great game skills, keep the game idea in the comments. I know, I was reading them. Let's go with that one. Of people who don't have a voice and are shut out from hearing people's stories because their stories aren't accessible. That sounds almost turn of the century worthy, but actually, Sathamareddy's Kickstarter is looking for help in publishing the game into the modern era. Also conjures up signifiers like the haunted house and the dark music. So now, instead of just trying to make these things focus of the game, I'm taking the time to reflect on them and how I feel about them as an activist and an activist to come and support. I mean, this thing's getting a bit off topic. Let's go with this one. But he says she went into detail, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that was going to happen. And she was like, yeah, I've been working on this for a long time. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, oh, I didn't know that was. Sure. Let's go for beam search. The thing that could happen when you talk to monkeys. I think I've broken it. How's that? I want to make a 3D game about a giant eye ruling the name for food. The player should be a teenager. The eye should be evil. I don't know. Let's see what happens. What does this do? The main thing will be transitions between rooms with doors or portals. I want to do this in a Java language. No, thank you. Not that I dislike Java, but I'm doing it in Godot. Is there a library I can use to implement this, or any suggestion you have in this area? Few options. Java 3D. Java not free. Apparently Jake 2D was a port of this project. Interesting. Interesting. The neighborhood should be named after some sort of architectural style. Moab's house, for example. I think the doors and objects made for a game should be witchcraft based, The team should consist of personalities on which I can base the soul of the kid. Secret should work on something related to the theme and house. I don't want to know what this all is at all. I just want a working script. Yeah, I kind of thought that was the case, but I wasn't sure. The result should be a fun game without a ton of bugs. A game should be fun to play, not to bug fix. I'd buy a web design concept game, develop the concept by using WP8. I also want downloadable source code. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know where they've got most of their learning from. That's cool. But I must now go back to the game. So let's make a fireball. Awesome intro for prompt engineering for DAL 2, generating pictures from text. Cool, I'll look at it. Interesting. Let's make a new scene. Let's add a mesh. No, let's make it a key area. And let's add collision shape. And let's add a mesh instance. Do you do much with Godot Hit House? Oh, nice. Is this for the Wild Jam, or is this just in general? Oh, nice. Yeah, that's fair. 3D is difficult. There we go. Okay, so let's call this fireball. We will add a particle. Okay. Draw passes. 1. Pass. New. Point mesh. No. That'll do. Okay. So then we say const fireball scene equals shoot. We will say let's add a thing here. Position 3D. Projectile spawn. So we want to say projectile spawn dot add child bar fireball equals fireball scene dot instance fireball dot look at if layer node global vector 3 dot forward Hmm. Okay, let's see. Func physics process. Transform dot origin. Slate. Position? No. Transform. Dot origin plus equals vector 3 speed 0 plus speed equals 200 times delta. Nice. Good different feeling or bad different feeling? Yeah, I'm just trying to get the maths right on it first. But yes. To be honest, I think the speed of them's too fast, but I just wanted to see what was happening. Don't know what I've broken that makes it jitter like that. That'd be cool. Oh, that needs to be. I want to add it to the child of the project, unless I say fireball dot set as top level. True. Oops, let's just delete. If disengage timer dot stop. Okay, let's try that. Print time to disengage. Hmm. Okay. Signal player detected. Signal player seen. Signal player lost. Signal resume scanning. Emit signal player detected. Emit signal player lost. Emit signal player seen. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Detection, debug, UI. So not player scene. Unready var. Big I get node big I node export ready. idebug.ui dot big equals func process big I dot can shoot. What? When player entered, player detected equals true. Emit signal. Oh, it's right there. Okay, so let's put the fireball on a different layer. Let's put that, we need to mask it for player layer, but let's put it on the enemy layer. Does that fix it? Okay, so that seems to work. Okay, so let's see now if I can't get the map angle X 15, no, 0. Hmm. I don't understand. What? I think I'll go for another 25 minutes and then, sorry, another 20 minutes and then I will end the stream because I think I need a break. um, hmm. Yeah, so that's the right axis that I want to rotate. Why? I don't understand. Maybe it needs to be ZY. Okay, so to rotate on this axis, this is the axis it's rotating on. Rotate x-axis. Rotate x-axis. 2. What do we say instead of this? We say I-base.rotation. I don't understand what's going on here. I think I'm going to have to ask on the Discord. Okay, let's try this. See if this works. Okay, let's try this. iBase.global. Rotate. I don't understand. Vector 3. Okay, I think I'm going to leave it there for tonight. I need a break, need some food, and I've been at this for long enough and not got as far as I wanted. So I'll leave it for here for now, and hopefully I'll be back Tuesday with some more. Possibly. Wait, what day is it today? Tomorrow, then Tuesday. Unlikely to be on Monday. Possibly Wednesday. Probably Thursday. And then Friday's the last day of the jam, I think. So, yeah, cool. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you soon.